everybody! It's been a minute. How have y'all been? Oops, for some reason my chat is not working. Give me a second. What? YouTube, what? I have definitely been away for a while. I'm so sorry about that. It was not really a planned thing. I just kind of got really burnt out. And I hadn't streamed in a while and I'm like, oh no! if you're in the Discord, you probably heard already. I was just feeling really burnt out and kind of weirdly anxious and ended up not streaming all that much for like 2 weeks. Oops. That was definitely not planned. It just kind of happened that way. But I'm back. I'm hoping to get back on schedule. I meant to make a schedule and I didn't. Oops. Yeah. Now it's like I don't know how to talk anymore. Let's see, what's a good role to do while yapping? You have the 50 item one, right? I don't like that one. You know what? Let's do the long roll first. Just got something I'm thinking about, for October, we're gonna do Spooky Month again. The horror game wheel. I've been like thinking about stuff and planning stuff out, so even while I've been away, I've been thinking about y'all.
Come on, everybody!
So we're gonna do the horror game wheel again. I'm kind of short on horror games, so we've got through a lot of them and I've been playing a few of them. Just like little random games here and there. Mostly the Strange Man series. That's one I've been wanting to play for a while. So we're definitely gonna do that one again this year. But I was just thinking November, maybe doing like a nostalgic game month. Like I'd like to play a lot of games like from my childhood that are pretty nostalgic. Let me pick up this kale. Here we go. But I'm realizing how many of the games I enjoyed playing as a kid were like 70, 80 hour long games. I was also thinking, seeing like what games y'all are nostalgic for and giving a couple of them a try as well. Like right now, like the only really short games that I can think of from my childhood are like Ham Heartbreak. And like actually, I think that might be the only one. And the Katamari games. We've already played Katamari on here a lot. We're playing Katamari right now. I was thinking about saving Ham and Heartbreak to like, it's like February is like a Valentine's Day thing. Because it is about like getting couples together and everything, but it is a game I'm like very nostalgic for. I did grow up with GameCube games, PS2 games, Game Boy Advance. But really whatever like y'all think of them like are like, man, that game really takes me back to the good old days, you know? Wait, that's cute! For me, it was like, it was a Harvest Moon game on the, PS1. That's what got me into Harvest Moon. There's the Ham Ham games on the, I think it's Game Boy Advance? That's a Ham Ham Heartbreak. It's about Ham Hams doing little dances and getting each other back together while you try to stop a... That's the word. We try to stop a hamster who's breaking couples up because he thinks love is gross and gives you cooties. It's a very cute game. Tried playing the 64 Harvest Moon. I just can't get into it. I have to give it another shot one day. Like, I don't know. It's like feels like one of the early parts of like a series I love though. But like even though it didn't really grip me at first, I do want to give it another shot. Yeah, I'll like it more later on. It is a really cute game, Ham Ham Heartbreak. There's a couple of the Ham Ham games, but since they're like not ones I grew up with, I'm not sure if I'd want to play them much. For Nostalgia Month anyway. Looking at like all the games I'm nostalgic for, there's like Tales of the Abyss and like just the storyline playthrough. I did that game, no like side quest or anything. That was still like 70 hours. And I do plan on playing that one anyway. It's my favorite Tales game, so. Aside from that, there's like the GameCube Pokemon games. Those are really fun. I remember enjoying those a lot. My sister actually found my old, one of my old, memory cards. It's not the one I had, like, my, Wind Waker data on, unfortunately, but it had all of my old Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness data on. Right! And Coliseum, the one where you play as the edgy guy with, like, the Umbreon Espeon. First of all, I named him Oswald. Makes sense. I really like Odin's Spear, and he's an edgy guy with white hair. Makes me think of Oswald from Odin's Spear. You know, it makes sense. Why did I have a box that said kill? Like a purified box, unpurified box, and kill. What was I doing? Why did I hate this Pokemon so much? That taught me one thing. I've always been a bit of an introvert, I guess. So hi. Oh my gosh. I was thinking maybe one of those two. Those are also pretty long games if you want to get all the Pokemon. I do think Coliseum's a really fun one though, because like your choice and party lineup's like a lot more limited. And it's also those games where I was introduced to Mawile, who later became like my second favorite Pokemon. So it's like, you know what? I do really have a soft spot for that for both of those games, honestly. More so for Coliseum though. Yes, I did play XD Gale of Darkness, yeah. I don't actually remember that one as much. I was definitely, I think, a bit more into like Coliseum comparison, but I did really like that one because the protagonist had red hair. I named him Tora in my childhood playthrough. But yeah, I grew up with those two games on the GameCube. That and Crystal Chronicles. That would probably be a good one to, because you don't really have to finish it, and like, it's one you can kind of pick up and put down casually. So I could do that for nostalgia, not that without being worried about not finishing the story. That's one my sister and I played a lot. I was really excited to see that they were like coming to the Switch 2 official emulator thing. Like, you could just give us a remake though, or like another game, you know. I really like the concept of like the of the oh my gosh, the shadow Pokemon and like stealing the Pokemon away. I really like that. For me, I just had a party of Pokemon I liked, and I just threw them at things until they died. I definitely didn't have any type of strategy. I did know about the whole Ditto thing, and like making eggs and stuff, but I don't think I had the patience for it. As far as I can remember anyway, I didn't really have the patience for it. My very first party that went to level 100, I got my Pokemon from mostly the GameCube games, I think. Unfortunately, now I've lost most of that party. I think my sister did save a couple of the Pokemon, but I was definitely a very, I just pick Pokemon I like for their aesthetic, and then I figure out everything else along the way kind of player. Having a level 36 Blaziken before the first gym, though, is crazy. How did you do it? I don't know, so I don't really have very strong memories of this. But according to my mom and my sister, we had a copy of one of the Game Boy Color games, I want to say. That had like a dying battery. I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it was either red or blue. Anyway, I was so determined to play that game. I had a bad battery, but I was so determined to play it that I ended up somehow fixing the battery. Just from my determination to keep trying to play that game. I don't know if I ever finished it though. I do remember, I found my very first shiny in Pokemon Red, and it was a shiny Oddish. And I remember showing it to my sister. God, I was terrible. I remember showing it to my sister because I'm like, this Oddish is a weird color. And she kept telling me to catch it, and I don't know, something about that bothered me, so I just intentionally killed it. I don't know why I did that. I regret it so much later on. They're finding out like how hard the odds are for like shinies. I feel so bad because I was being such a brat. I was like, oh, this Oddish is a weird color, and I just killed it. Oh my gosh. I have been tempted to pick up fire red leaf. I have leaf green. I have leaf green on the Switch. I've been tempted to pick up fire red, the shiny hunt Oddish, and name it Repentance. For the Oddish that I killed all those years ago. I've been playing I was playing Leaf Green recently though, like since they ported it to Switch or remastered it to Switch. I'm not really sure which one it was. Or if I just saved it as an Oddish, I could have had a shiny Blossom too. Blossom's really cute. I do like her. Yeah, my sister was begging me to catch it for her, and I just killed it. I still feel a little bit bad about it. No, do not read that. I don't know why I did that. But I do remember my very first team I ever got to 100 was Jolteon. I always have a Jolteon in my party. It's my go-to lightning, or not lightning, electric type. Is also my favorite Pokemon. Because I'm basic and I like the EV evolutions. You know what? That's a good thing. Do you know how much merch there is for the EV evolutions? Always a good day to be an EV evolution fan. If you're a merch collector, at least. And then I think my fire type was Houndoom. I don't remember who my grass type was. I think it was like that Tengu looking one. I don't remember what his name is. For water type, I had Walrein. That came from the Shadow Steel. I've also a couple times done this party with Ivysaur as my grass type, but I didn't really like it as much. Let's see. Fire, electric. I think those are like the main parts of my party, honestly. I usually do a Mawile instead of like a ground Pokemon because I just don't really like any of the ground types. I think there was also an Espeon in there, but I could be wrong. It's been a long minute since I got my first party to 100, but usually the three staples of my party is Jolteon, Houndoom, and Mawile. Jolteon and Mawile are two of my favorites. I do have a soft spot for Pichu. I thought she was running from you. I don't think I'm big enough for you. Oh, Flareon's a cutie. I do love Flareon. Flareon gives me chinchilla vibes. I'm not even sure why, but I really love Flareon. I would love to see like the dragon fight Evolution. I think that one will be really fun. Oh, I actually started playing the card game about a year ago, I would say. Maybe? I don't even know how long ago it was. It's been a minute. I actually play an Evolution deck. Since the rotation, I need to update it. But it's Flareon Noctowl decks. It used to be like really strong. It was like a preset deck list, but I was thinking about making changes to it anyway, so. No. Big enough to bump, but not big enough to roll. Ah, well. That's a good roll. I haven't played Ultra Moon, but I played Moon. That one was really fun. I've been considering going through and playing like all the Pokemon games, but I do know that I get burnt out on Pokemon really fast. Hey Captain, welcome in. Yeah, this one's like 1,000 less. Stardust it is. Anyway, I play like this Flareon Noctowl deck. It's really fun. My only issues with it is very rough on like the energy side of things.
Save the pandas.
Let's save the pandas. Good everlasting love. It's my favorite. I play like a Flareon Noctowl deck. A lot of it's still playable because it was mostly prismatic, so not all of that's rotated out yet. I splurged on one of my cards because there's a Briar, even though she reminds me kind of like the villain of JoJo Part 4. But if he was a lesbian. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna splurge. I think her name's Briar. I'm gonna splurge on the full art of her card because I love it. Like, I love the full art of that one. So I grabbed that full art. I've only gotten to play it like once. Because it's such a situational card. Because your opponent has to have only 2 prizes left. And you have to knock out one of their EX Pokemon. And it only really helps you win the game if you have 3 prizes left. Because it gives you an extra prize if you defeat their EX Pokemon. So that gives you like half your prizes at once. So that's really cool. But I don't know, it's just so situational. A lot of the time they won't have just 2 left. They'll have a lot more than that. Or they'll have like less than that, really. And now the new updates to this deck are like, they're like on like the deck list that I found. It's like, it's introducing even more like one of energies. It's like, how am I supposed to manage this? Like, I'm already kind of struggling for energy. Unless I get a Crispin out, like I'm kind of fighting for it right now. Like, if I have to get rid of my energy, I'm struggling. But I'm enjoying the card game. I've been thinking about trying Pocket PCG, but I kind of like having the physical cards. Because even if I don't use them, I can just put them in like a binder and be like, ooh, this is my pretty card collection. This is my just cute little critter collection, you know? Now I have a binder of these VTuber cards. And little critter Pokemon. Mostly Mawile, Pichu, not even Pichu, Mawile. I think I got a Mimikyu. I don't think I have any Jolteons, unfortunately. Also, Jolteon doesn't get a lot of cute cards. It's really sad. All the other evolutions, their cards are really cute. But Jolteon, all the strong cards. Like, let Jolteon just be a little electric black cat. And my girl had cute cards. Can I get an iron? No. 80? That's not bad. I forget how short of a rope that one is. But yeah, I've been pretty okay. I just was not feeling too great about streaming, so. I think the Pokemon game I played most recently, it was Leaf Green that I'm still working on. I just need to go fight the Elite Four. 88,000, you're just gonna take $6? Be greedy! You want to actually do something, right? Take it! Oh, that's actually better than what I have. Kind of. My sister and, sibling-in-law were already kind of into the card game, so, like, since I had people I could play with and learn the game with, it wasn't too bad, but I imagine if you're just trying to go into it, like, alone, it can be really intimidating. I will say, it's a pretty simple game, actually. I grew up playing Duel Masters, and it's not that dissimilar, in my opinion. So I don't really... I didn't have like too hard of a time getting into it. Let's do Snow Roll. I'm feeling a bit more confident. I'm feeling a bit more confident now. So I'm feeling better about streaming. I don't know what it was, but I was in a weird funk. Feeling kind of burnt out on everything and just... Yeah, not great. Yeah, the card game wasn't that bad. To make things easier, since I didn't know any of the cards yet. I just went off, like, deck lists of, like... There's, like, lists for decks that have, like, won different, tournaments and stuff, so it kind of gives you, like, a deck you can kind of get the feel of while you're learning how to play, and then you can expand on it later. And that's been really helpful for me. But so far it's a pretty fun game. I'm actually really enjoying the card game now. Every time I see one of these snow bunnies, I always think of that one episode of Natsume Yujincho. That little deity who was put in a snow bunny. At least, I think that's the plot of it. It was a little guy in a snow bunny. As a temporary vessel. I remember he eventually did melt. Yeah, like once you get used to it, you can build it how you like it. Like my deck is a pretty simple one. It's about getting your energy where you need it, and then you're swinging at things till they die. So like my deck, you want to have your Terra Pokemon out. If you're using Terrapagos that game, you want to expand your bench a little bit. But you want to get your Terra Pokemon out so you can evolve your Hoo-Hoo into Knockdown, which gives you a chance to go search for trainers. You grab your Crispin to get your energy. Buddy Buddy Pokemon gets you your basics, so does Netball. I think Netball rotated out though. So you have to use something else now? I don't remember what it was. I think it was Pokepad or something. I haven't gone around to updating it yet. But you get like 2 trainers out if you have a Terra Pokemon already in play. Terrapagos, basic one, really easy. So you get your Pokemon all energied up. You get your Eevee evolved into Flareon, and you use its first attack, lets you search for energy. Throw them on the Pokemon of your choice and just build up your attackers. The main problem is all your attackers are pretty much too pricey. You don't exactly have a lot of HP. So that is one small issue. That's just a deck I personally like playing. Once you get used to it, you can do some really nasty stuff with it though, even though it's simple. But you can just kind of play around and like look at decks and be like, oh, this sounds like it'd be fun to play. Give it a try and see if it works for you. And like the cards are... A lot of the cards that usually get used in decks are pretty inexpensive. I do know prices for Pokemon cards can be disgusting though, sometimes, so like I can understand that being a barrier for some people to play. But I don't know what it is. Sometimes the prices will just go crazy and it's like, why? Because the girl who collects out of print manga. At least that would make sense to me. I don't know. I just don't get why like some cards fetch such an insane price. Even if they are like rare, you know? Like y'all aren't even having fun with this anymore. Now it's just become like collecting these cards to monetize them. How is that fun for anybody, you know? And I know it's a big part of it is scalpers. Which is why you can never find just Pokemon packs. I found them once, picked them up. Very first Pokemon pack I ever pulled, or like opened, I got a illustrated Dugong. Full art Dugong. This was very, very cute. I really like that one. And I think a Heracross EX or Mega Heracross. I'm not sure which one it was. I think that's Heracross. I could be wrong. It was one like the bug ones that's like standing on two legs and looks very angry all the time. I traded that with my sister for a Wooper card that I really liked. I feel kind of bad because I definitely got like the better card of the set. Like, that's the one card I really liked, was the illustrated Wooper. But I know she also really likes Wooper, so I'm really grateful that she traded that one to me, but I still feel bad about it. But it's in my binder for cute Pokemon now. I am kind of guilty of that one. I like filling up my binder with cute cards, but I do it with like VTuber, VTuber cards. You know, like the little photo cards. A lot of like corpo VTubers will have them like for anniversaries and stuff. I have like little messages on back of some of them at random. I have a bunch of those. I've been meaning to like take my binder to like cons and stuff and be like, hey, anybody want to trade these with me? These are the VTubers I'm looking for. I'm just gonna start a market for VTuber photo cards. I got a Mysterious. Anybody want a Mysterious? I've got like too many of them. I really do have too many Mistas now. I don't know why, but I pulled way more of him than any of like the ones I was looking for, which was Ike. Like, I want one of each, but I ended up like having way too many, so I was trying to chase that one card. But speaking of VTubers though, I recently found my Oshi's very last birthday merch before he graduated about a year ago. He had his very last birthday merch. I couldn't order at the time, and it just wasn't like financially wise for me to order at the time. So I was like, you know what, I missed out this time, but I'm keeping an eye out. Maybe somebody will be clearing out their collection and decide to, you know, get rid of it. I intended to like pick it up and like later on like send a super chat or something with like the value of like what I could get, you know? But he ended up graduating, but that made me really, really sad. But anyway, I found that merch recently, and I picked it up for a really, really good price. And I didn't feel too bad about it, because it's like something I would have bought anyway. It arrived like a day early, and ended up arriving on his birthday. I was like, ah! That's okay, I didn't. It's a good day to cry. So I officially have all of his birthday merch now, and it makes me kind of happy, but also a little bit sad. I just had to arrive on his birthday. It was a day early too. I do love the multi-card, like the ones that kind of link together. I think that those are really cute. I do like cards with like pretty art. So I do collect like a lot of like Pokemon cards that I just like the art of. I don't like anything about like the Pokemon itself sometimes. It's just like, I really like this art. Hi guys! I've been good. I was in a bit of a funk. I'm trying to be over it. Oh, you want, but like, speaking of luck, I've been trying so hard to keep this under wraps, but do you guys know what I found recently? Okay, actually multiple things I found today and recently. I got back into like looking at proxy services. I sometimes scroll on there because there's a couple things I've had my eye out for that I never find. I found the Rune Factory 3 Wedding Collection. I think I've mentioned this before, but it comes like with the acrylic like it kind of looks like a photo frame, like postcards of like the different like the main character and the different girls and like their wedding outfits. And you can put like the postcards in there for the photo frame, put like the acrylics of like their favorite items on the side. It's really cute. Also comes with the happy ring and the engagement ring, like physical merch of the rings from the game. And like this whole bundle collection, like a bunch of stuff in it. I believe a CD as well. Anyway, found it really pretty cheap for its price, honestly. I grabbed that. I'm like, I've wanted this for years. I'm not gonna feel bad about how expensive it is. At least tell myself I don't feel bad about it. Oh, this one is almost as big as the other one was. Yeah, it's kind of like a special collector's edition of it, yeah. So I was like, oh, I was so excited about it. So I had that on the way. There was... Okay, so Avalon Code. I don't know how much I love Avalon Code. It is my favorite game. It has been since I was a kid. It makes me kind of sad. Every review I see of it is like, oh, it's kind of mid. Like, I get where they're coming from, but like... Come on, when I was a kid, that game was magical. It still kind of is. So it had like a handful of merch items, you know? There was a art booklet that came out as like a bonus for the game. It came with a drama CD. I have that. Honestly, really beautiful. I want to get another one just so I can remove the drama CD from the back without worrying about ripping it. I have 4 copies currently, but I'm looking at getting a 5th one. Japanese copy. I have a European copy. I don't know where it came from. I thought I only had 3, then I opened one up and randomly there was a 4th one. It just spawned into existence. So yeah, I have 4 copies of Avalon Code. I'm looking at getting 5. 'Cause why not? I could just have like a different save file. I could just get a save. I could just get a copy and make a save file for every romance option. I could be the ultimate Avalon Code fan, but I would not do that. they're just creating themselves. I don't know. But one day I'm gonna have like every single copy in existence at this point. But it had like a limited amount of merch. There was the art book with the drama CD, 3 phone cards, 2 guides. I have one of the guides. 2 postcards with Prince Baldo and Princess Dorothea. The phone cards, there was one with Melly and on it, one with Dorothea and Sophie, and then one with Denai and Fauna. And then there's also a clear file with Nikki and Renpo. Well, I already had the one with and Meili. I already had the one with Denai and Fauna. I just got the postcards with Prince Baldo and Princess Dorothea. I have the art book with the drama CD. I'm planning on getting another one just so I can keep the drama CD separate and also have like one to put in my last case when I get a new one. And guess what I found? Starting at 500 yen on auction. I ended up winning for 1,500 yen. The very last phone card I needed that featured Sylphie, sorry, and Dorothea. So, that means the only piece of merch I need for Avalon Code before I have a complete set is the Nikki Rimpo clear file, which was a bonus item at release from gamers in Japan. I've seen one listing for it ever in my life. It was $100. I didn't grab it when I should have, and I have not seen it since. It is extremely rare, but it is the last piece of Avalon Code merch I need to complete the entire set of official merch. I know, right? I was just like randomly scrolling. I checked sometimes because I'm like, maybe I'll find that clear file again, or you know, maybe I'll see something neat about Avalon Code, or maybe somebody put out some fan merch. And then I'm like, have a phone card. I'm like, oh my god, I don't have that one. I checked that auction every day after I woke up, after I got home from work. When it got down to like the last 30 minutes, somebody actually started putting in bids on it. But before that, like the past like 7 days, I was the only bidder. So I'm like, okay, this is for sure a win. Somebody else started bidding on it. They thankfully gave up in the last 10 minutes, and I was like, oh my god. Thank god. I'm only missing that clear file now. Sorry if you hear the clacking. I have like one of these Peeps push pop thingies. And they're really, really fun to like open and close. So I'm kind of treating it like a fidget toy. So I'm sorry if you hear like the clacking. I'm not trying to be annoying. This is just really fun. It's keeping my hand busy. Autism diagnosis comes out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm so excited. Like, that is like a piece of merch I've been wanting for forever. So I got my Oshi's birthday merch, his very last birthday merch. Dude. The Rune Factory 3 Wedding Collection. And 3 pieces of Avalon Code merch. And that's not even counting my haul from today. So today, I decided, you know what? I haven't gone out anywhere in a long time. I've been like really burnt out. Maybe I need to go get some fresh air. Walk around for a little bit. You know, maybe I can go look at like the secondhand shops and maybe they'll have some manga for really cheap. And they did. They definitely had some good manga for cheap because I went to my local secondhand store. First I went to GameStop and I'm like, oh my gosh, somebody sold their entire Otome collection. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the secondhand because like they had the Vershi Evermore fan disc, Collar Malice, like a bunch of secondhand Otome games. I'm like, man, somebody must have sold their whole collection. That's kind of sad. And I'm like, you know what? Hopefully somebody picks these up because they're cheap and they find something they really like. I'm like, if I don't find anything when I go into the secondhand store next door, I'll come back. I might grab one of these guys, you know? Like, I already have like a long list of Otome games to get to, so what's one more? But then I go to the secondhand store next door. And I'm just looking through, I'm like, they changed where things are again. Just a little bit though, that's not a big deal. I go over to their manga section. They usually have some pretty decent deals. I found some more Inaga Milk manga I didn't have there a while ago. So I finished one of my sets. You know, I collect a lot of Yuri manga. I try to collect most of the Yuri manga that's on print. Mostly because, like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like a big genre here, so it's like, you know what, maybe I can like contribute a little bit to the sales and make them, and be like one more person showing them, hey, we really do want more Yuri. But I do buy a lot of mine secondhand, so I'm not really sure how much that's really helping. Probably not at all. So, I don't know if I talked about this. I collect a lot of manga. I've been kind of a big I should probably actually play the game. I've been a pretty big, Rumiko Takahashi fan since I was a kid. I grew up reading Ranma 1/2, watching Ranma 1/2, and Inuyasha. I read a couple of volumes of Mace Koku when I was younger. I don't think I was supposed to, but I did anyway. And like, I was really into Rini when it came out. I've been reading now, like, as it comes out. Like, I've read most of her stuff that's out right now, except for One Pound Gospel. I still need to finish that one. I have volume 1 of it, I believe, that I found at like a half-price books, which was crazy. Because it is minty. It was cheap. It's minty. Like, holy crap! I just recently finished reading Yatsura. Yurusei Yatsura, I think. How pronounced? I could be wrong. I'm rereading Ranma. Mostly because for some reason my brain is like, I should write a Kuno OC fanfic. I haven't had any caffeine. This is just me naturally, by the way. So I'm not even hyper. Anyway, I've been collecting like the Ranma singles. I have like all of Ranma in single volumes. I've been collecting most of Inuyasha. I have up to like volume 34 straight through, and I have volume 36 and 51. Guess what I found at the secondhand shop today? I go in there and looking through the manga section. I'm like, oh, I have like 1 or 2 volumes of things I might be interested in. A bunch of Black Butler. Been thinking about picking that up because I do enjoy Black Butler. Let a girl have her slightly problematic media. Anyway, I'm like, ooh, that's a lot of Black Butler. I'm kind of tempted to pick that one up, but like a lot of the volumes are kind of rough and probably gonna be like $6-7 dollars a piece. And I just realized what I said, and I'm very thankful Toby is in here. Must have set this to random. And so this is a song I'm used to in this role too. But anyway, perusing the manga section, I find Inuyasha Volume 41 for $9.99. It is minty, feels like new. It is the single volume, the yellow border that I've been collecting, and it is a volume I'm missing. There are 54 volumes. I am so close to finishing my set. I was not expecting to find any today. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I picked it up, my hands were like all shaky because I was so excited. I was trying my best to look calm. Searched all through the whole thing. Didn't find any more, unfortunately. Which sucks, but you know what? I wasn't expecting to find one of them anyway. So I'm like, I'm not about to be mad I didn't find more Inuyasha. While just going out for a breath of fresh air. So I'm like, we're kind of looking around, like maybe they got some new figures in or something. I've been looking at like more figures, even though I don't have really any space to display figures. In one of the glass cases, they have the limited edition of an Otome game in there. So I got the Norn 9 fan disc, I think it's last era. Special edition, complete in box, with even like the wall scroll in it. For $49. Not that bad for a complete in-box limited edition game. With the sticker set, the keychain, the wall scroll, and art book in it, like, I think that's pretty good. That's like the price of like of the game by itself normally. So I had some pretty good pickups, and then I went to like, there's like this anime shop in my area. I I like looking at their manga section because they get like some good stuff in there sometimes. I picked up most of my ranma there. Or like the ranma I didn't have from when I was a kid. It's like a lot of the volumes I have are the ones I read when I was a kid. I got them from my mom. Which I am grateful for despite everything. Oh, shut up. I don't like the police officers in this. I immediately start shooting at me. You have to be that realistic. Just randomly start shooting at people. Anyway. I go there and I'm like, you know what? I'm probably not gonna find anything because I think I used up all my luck for today. I go in there. I found some out-of-print Yuri. I think it's Nezunoto Trap or something like that. I still haven't read it yet. But I found volume 1 of that. Minsky like new condition. Like that's not a bad deal for that. It's like $10, but like I'm trying to collect the whole set. It's like I hadn't seen this one around. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. And looking through the shelves a little more, I found the Holic Ray volumes 1 and I got it already down there. Holic Ray volumes 1 and I believe 5? I need to double check. It was either 4 or 5. Brand new as well. Like, I've been trying to collect the Holic single editions, and then, like, I only have volume 5 of Ray. But I know that one goes for a pretty hefty price, too. So I'm like, I had a good day with manga. I feel like that one could have gone better. That roll, I mean. My day was pretty good. But yeah, I had a pretty good day. For like, manga hauls. It was actually a little bit bigger than my last haul. And I also bid on another auction, spending a little too much. Bid on another auction, so Vtuber group I really like. They had like a Kuji event, like the lotteries they have in stores. And the final set was like an acrylic set with like glasses and coasters and stuff. It came like in this really pretty box. I'm like, ooh, that's really expensive though. I'm never gonna end up picking it up, so I should probably just pick it up singles. I found it for like really cheap on auction. I'm like, brand new, never opened. Like, huh. I put in a bid expecting to be outbid on it. I won it. Nobody even fought me on it. I'm like, man, what the heck? So I have that as well on the way. Like I said, my luck has been crazy. I've been having really, really good luck. I'm honestly expecting something very bad to happen soon. Because I've been so lucky. It doesn't usually happen. I just did this one. Let's do it again. It's a nice roll. Yeah. I had some really, really crazy luck and now I'm kinda terrified. I hate this song. Did I select that song on accident?
Hello?
long as it's not blue orb, I think we're good. I just don't like blue orb. The pops just I'm not a fan. Or like the campfire one. I don't know which one that one is, but I'm not a fan of it. Ooh, light flickering. Why? What? That's blue orb. Okay, I can deal with this one. Also, I've been like, I mostly just sing in my car, so I don't have like any recordings to like actually hear it. I did. I got singing those two songs so many times. I've been like trying to get more comfortable singing, even if it's just in my car. I've been trying to find songs that like are comfortable and kind of suit my voice. I'm realizing a lot of them that I listen to, my voice might be a little too high for them to sound good. I've been getting like a little bit more comfortable with it too. I might not sound great, but I'm feeling a lot more comfortable. You know what? That's okay. So I do eventually want to do my first karaoke stream. Roll up the police. What do you think happens to the people who get rolled up in the Katamari? Do they just like suffocate out in space? And they become a star, or do you think that happens before then? While they're being crushed by everything else in the Katamari. But then if they get knocked, they escape. I think that's like, I guess that's like if they have like a certain window of time. It's like before they become to the Katamari. Maybe. That's kind of terrible. Maybe. I'm kind of like Liz. It might be easier on my group. I feel like my issue with like doing karaoke is like I've always been like one of those people who's like really harsh on themselves. They're not immediately good at something. I don't know why. I've just been like that for a really long time. And I know that like I'm never gonna be like immediately good at something. I like give like other people like a lot more grace on that front. Like if I'm training somebody, I'm not expecting them to be like great at something overnight. I know it takes time to learn things, but I don't ever give myself that grace. I really need to get better at that. And I think that's like part of the reason why I'm like so nervous about doing karaoke. Also, I know I'm kind of tone deaf too. So it's like, actually be easier in a group. Maybe. That would explain how they're just back all the time. And they feel a little less guilty. That would explain why people love Katamari in the universe. canon, people like love Katamari. I don't think they feel that way if like if I don't know, their dad got rolled up by a Katamari. And they went on a whole revenge arc like Sasuke. Is that what Sasuke was on? I don't know. It's been so long since I watched like any Naruto. All I really remember is just like him and Naruto definitely having like some tension between them. And like Naruto just being weirdly obsessed with him ever since he was like since they were kids, like before they even ever talked to each other. Just being like obsessed with him. Like go for it, dude. That's your future husband. Congrats. But oh, that's what the astronaut dad does in this one. Okay, that makes sense. He goes and he rescues the people in the Katamari. I was so disappointed. I heard there was gonna be like a Yuri manga being adapted into an anime, and it was like being teased and everything. I was like, oh my gosh, please, 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 please be She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat. Like, it's got like 5 volumes, so there's plenty of content. It would like make a really good, like, I don't know, like 12 episode series. Could do like another season if it when like the new volumes come out. But like a Yuri about like adult women for one, focusing on like topics about like serious topics like misogyny and stuff, like and like people's relationship with food. Like, come on, and like found family. It'd be so good, and people would love it. It is like genuinely my favorite Yuri. I was like, oh my god, please be She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat. Please be She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat. It's like its live action adaptation got really popular. Nope. It was that I don't even know how to pronounce it. Like the super gory one. Like I don't have an issue with gore really. Not really my cup of tea, but I've tried reading it and like not a fan really. I don't know. I was very disappointed to hear that's what was getting adapted. And not like, I don't know. She loves to cook, she loves to eat. Love Bullet would have been a good one too. Heck, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels either. It's like they've already adapted Does It Count If You Lose Your Virginity to an Android, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a smutty series adaptation. But nah, what was that one? At least I get to look forward to crying my eyes out with I Wanna Love You Till Your Dying Day next month. It's like, okay, Pride Month's over. Now you get lesbian trauma. Now you get child soldier lesbian trauma. Hope you enjoyed your Pride Month. It is now time to bawl your eyes out. And I'm gonna cry like a baby. OBS struggling. They trying to silence me while I talk about Yuri. Once we have the moon on a rainy night anime to look forward to as well. I'm very excited about that one. I really do like that series. Oh, I need to post something in the Discord later. I keep forgetting to take a picture of them, but I don't know if you're still here, Captain. You recommended Whisper Me a Love Song. I actually have some figures from that series. That game is really fun. Oh, bro. Hold on, honey. What are you doing, buddy? Hi. I love you. I love you, handsome. My beautiful boy. My beautiful hobo. I also found some of Hopo's baby pictures. They are so cute. I can't send all of them in the Discord because, like, one of them has, like a full body picture of me. It doesn't show my face, but it's like when I first met Hobo and he just curled up in my lap to take a nap. It's like, you're such a precious baby. What happened? Why'd you get so stinky? Why'd you get so stinky? You get so stinky, so bratty. Sorry. Ah, no, don't retry. Don't retry. Hi, Hobo. I love you. Love you. Cute boy. Are you licking my finger? I forgot what I was talking about. I think I was talking about Yuri. I usually am talking about Yuri. I want to take a picture of, like, my figure case at some point. I only have like 2 shelves of figures, and it's mostly Miku's, but I also got a Hachikata figure recently. It was like a gift. But it's like one of those itty bitty little sleepy cat figures, but Hachikata. Yeah, like, I only have a couple. Unfortunately, he was very camera shy as a baby. But he was such a bobbleheaded little baby. Like, he grew into his head and his paws, but it took a minute. He was such a bobblehead. Yeah, you're glaring at me? Oh, you don't want to hang out with me if I'm sharing your embarrassing baby stories? Give me a kiss before you go. Yeah, you can give me a stink after kissing you all you want. I'm still gonna kiss you when you're not. You got his butt in my face right now. But he was such a bobblehead, he had to put his head on things. Because his head was just too heavy for him to keep it up. But I have like a little, I have a photo of him just resting his head on a toolbox. Because he was such a bobblehead. He was so tiny though. And now he's like 15 pounds of cat. And most of it's muscle. He doesn't look like he's gonna be that heavy. You pick him up and you're like, oh my god. You seem buff. I don't know if I'm gonna make. Oh, I'm gonna make this one. I'm not gonna make it as big as I'm like. What am I stuck on? There we go. It's okay. I already had a good roll in this one. Oh my gosh! I keep hitting. But yeah, I got some of his baby photos. There's also some with like his older sibling Nugget. It makes me so sad that they don't get along anymore. I think it's because Hobo's like girl. I think it's because Hobo is like still very like kitten like energetic. And Nugget's an old man. He just wants to relax. He doesn't really... He still has energy, but he doesn't want to, like... constantly get harassed and, like... He doesn't really understand that Hobo's trying to play fight, because Hobo's so much bigger than him now. Hobo seems to think, oh, that's like... That's Nugget. That's a big cat. He understands that French Fry is itty-bitty and he can't really fight her. He doesn't really seem to understand that with Nugget. It makes me a little bit sad that they don't get along. Because there's like a photo of them when Hobo's a baby cuddling. And you'll catch him sometimes cuddling. Like my sister caught them in the closet. It's like, okay. You already call Hobo Homo a lot, but maybe we shouldn't be bullying him, because now he's going back in the closet. Happy Pride Month, Hobo! Okay. Just kicking stuff off my desk now. You're even stretching out, you're just loafing. Why did you kick it off for? Cute little guy. But Hobo seems to understand that Frenchie's like small, so he can't really play fight with her too seriously. But he doesn't need to get that with Nugget. I think it's because he grew up with Nugget, so to him Nugget's this big, strong cat. Even though it's like he's clearly like getting older. And he just can't really, and he's like clearly not comfortable with it. We have to separate him all the time. I feel a little bad for Hobo. I wish he had a buddy he could play with like that. But he's just so big. Can't really play that seriously with Frenchie. He does dote on her though. It's adorable. He's such a good mama to her. Like Hobo used to not really get hairballs. I don't know why, he just kinda didn't. But now he grooms French Fry so much that he occasionally does get them. Because it's not just his fur. But he gets hairballs enough that I have to start like giving him hairball treats on a regular basis sometimes. Like when they're shedding a lot. Yeah, this one's not a great run. Hi, Hobo. Oh, That's my water cup. He knocked over my water cup with his tail. Where you going, baby? I don't know if I can handle Katamari karaoke, but I do plan on doing karaoke soon. Maybe on my birthday stream. I'm not sure when that'll be because I do work my birthday this year. I will have PTO then, so I might put in PTO to spend the day with my family. I might have to celebrate like a day or two after my actual birthday. I was thinking maybe for a birthday stream doing karaoke. I'm not sure yet though. It's something I'm considering, though.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Excuse me? Whoa.
One thing I am considering though is once we finish kind of the games we're already working on, I might not do a bunch of like longer games for a minute. I think I want to like focus on short games for a little bit. Just to throw some more variety in there. It's like right now it feels like I just have like a bunch of games I play in rotation. That can be kind of difficult for people to like just jump in on, you know? So I think I might do like a bunch of like shorter games and like maybe one long one here and there after we finish some of the games we're already playing. Not super big on this one, but not a bad song. It's not like one of those songs that just, yeah. Oh, bless you. Give me 1 second, hope wants out. So now he's trying to destroy things. Hey, sorry about that. No, do not retry your current stage. But then I was thinking about once I finish Danganronpa jumping into like 100th line. I think I'm gonna chill out on like the longer games for a little bit. Rain Factory will still take me a little while to get through, but by then I might like start playing another long game again. I might take a break from like before I jump right into Rune Factory 4. Hi, Crooked Gamer! Not much! What's up with you? Haven't been able to catch your streams in a minute. How's it been? Peel all the stuff out of their codies. I was thinking maybe doing Persona 5 sometime soon. I think I want to do like kind of shorter games for a bit. About like, what, 4 months until Spooky Month and then Nostalgia Month. I don't want to get like really into something or like not be able to finish before then, you know? And then take a long break from it and be like, oh, y'all remember where we left off? So I don't. Yeah, that game is so much fun. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but I genuinely... Oh, did I get something new? I guess not. No, do not restart. Why do I keep trying to do that? I just feel like they're trying to make copies of the trophy by putting it on the copier. That's cute. Crystal Packles is such a good game. Year 4 already, that's pretty good. Years are pretty short, but honestly, it's such a good game. I remember playing it as a kid, and my sister and I would play it like on summer break. And those are like some of my best memories from when I was a kid. That and us playing Tales of the Abyss together. I'm planning on maybe... I'd like to start on like the Persona games before Revival comes out. I really want to play Revival. I have a really big soft spot for Persona 4. It was my introduction to Persona games. So despite my issues with it, it is like a really nostalgic one for me. And honestly, any chance I get to max out Kanji Tatsumi's social link again, I am gonna take that chance. Like, give me more of my son. Oh, I did get a new item! Heck yeah! Give me more chances to bond with my son. Yeah, I want to keep that new item. Oh, yeah! 3D printing looks kind of fun. I've been thinking, like, could make, like, so much cool stuff with the 3D printer. Oh, this one's actually a little bit bigger and it was faster. I think I'm pretty good with Katamari today. I'll take this into a planet. Goodbye to everyone who lived there. Matrix exam planet. That's not one I want to be on. But I actually do like taking tests. I don't know why. I do find them kind of fun sometimes. No blue orb. I think one song I'd really like to be able to sing is my, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'd really love to be able to eventually cover my Oshi's original song one day. They're rolling up the whole world to keep him safe on our Katamari. Who is he one that got the hobbits? Unnameable Hobbit holes and think Mount Doom. I'm not sure about the older ones, but I know at least 3, 4, 5. They're more like turn-based RPGs with like some social aspects, so like your bonds with other characters unlock different things for you. They make your powers a little bit stronger. I want to say it's kind of Pokemon-like in a way. But instead of like catching Pokemon, you're like fusing them into new Pokemon. Has romance aspects as well as just like a social thing. So the characters you choose to spend your time with, a lot of them will be party members, others will just like support you behind the scenes. You can raise like your social stats to unlock new stuff. Like sometimes you can raise your social stats like your intelligence, your kindness. I did not mean to roll that up already, but okay. And that'll unlock new social links. Oh, sorry. Social links for ya. Ooh, 90% of the world, the other 10%. Sorry, you're out of luck. Oh, that one was 98%? Yeah, this one's Stardust. Sorry to everybody in the world. Sorry if I just destroyed your country. In Katamari. In Katamari. There's also rhythm game spin-offs to Katamari. Now there's a boxing game, I think? Or there was announced to be a boxing game. I don't know where the status of the boxing game is, but it also has a gacha game spin-off. I haven't played the gacha game yet. But the Rapture. That one's good. That was really good. I know for a Persona gacha game, there's gonna be a Miku crossover, so I'm like, I'm kinda tempted. Like, Miku Phantom Key? Why do I love that? Honestly, Miku should have a palace. She's the #1 princess in the whole wide world. You know? But there's also dancing rhythm games. There is a fighting game, Ultramat. Just haven't played that. There's so much Persona out there. It's like I think it's either like a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei. Excuse me. Like a spin-off or like offshoot of the Shin Megami Tensei games. I don't know if she has been. I wouldn't be surprised. I do know she is coming to the gacha game. Like, I feel like Miku's gotta be in every rhythm game. Otherwise, what are you doing? How could you not have the queen in there? How could you not have, like, the rhythm game goddess? Where's DLC? I'll get nerds like me to play it. Even if we're bad at rhythm games. Though honestly, I'm honestly more of a Lin fan. I really like Lin's voice. Like I love Miku. But if I had to say who my favorite was, it'd probably be either Kaito or Lin. I really like Luca too, though. I haven't really listened to like a lot of the like not super common Vocaloids though. But I kind of feel like a fake fan for that one. Heck yeah! That's awesome! I think maybe not my very first, but one of my first Vocaloid songs was actually like a Kaito song. I personally like both. For me, it depends on what kind of tea. I think generally I do gravitate more towards coffee. More because it's just, you can add more to it. But I think like one of my very first Vocaloid songs was Every Time I Get Home My Wife Pretends to Be Dead, and it's still one of my favorites. It's such a cute song. I really want to be able to cover that one day when my Japanese is good enough. Because right now it's abysmal. Like I can recognize like one or two letters. That's about it. Nowhere near fluent yet. I am slowly working towards it. For real, I want... Most of my figure collection is like Miku. Or, Madoka. I really want some Ren figures though. There's a Project Sekai Ren figure I want. It's so cute. It kind of matches one of my Mikus, so I really want to pick it up, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. There's also like the oh my gosh, what is it called? Not Servant of Evil, but Daughter of Evil, I believe. And then Servant of Evil Nindoroids, I really want to grab those so bad. It's like, when I was young and I found those songs, I sobbed like a baby. Ren is such a cutie too. Oh, heck yeah, Lucky! I've been eyeing her. I'm like, every time I see her, I'm like, do I have the figure space? No, but she's so cute. Oh, yeah! Congrats! Congrats! Happy for you. Not jealous at all. I really want to get more merch of the twins. I feel like there's not as much compared to Miku. Makes me a little bit sad. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places. A little bit bigger, so. Whoop. Hungry Neptune. Up up. Up up. Okay, now he's just scratching the door. Ah, children. I don't know if there's a round 1 in my area now. I'll have to look around. I mean, I live pretty close to like a major city, so it's possible. I'd be kind of surprised if there wasn't, but I'm kind of hoping there is, because I don't want to have to hunt for it on eBay. If I do decide to collect the plushies, I want to get like a plushie shelf. I can't really find what I'm looking for. I think I'll have to get like floating shelves or like build something myself. I'd really like to get some like plushie storage. I have so many plushies. And I want to give them like a proper space. I think I might save doing stuff like that until after rain moon. Because I don't want to put something up just to have to take it down again. Because I'm lazy. Nah, I just don't want to drill a bunch of holes in the wall for no reason. Oh, yeah! Mojo has such a nice voice. But yeah. Yeah. I love how she's exploded in popularity. And then, like, the whole, like, Teto and, all the Teto and Miku songs have made people start talking about Naru again, which makes me really happy. I love Naru. I don't really listen to a lot of her songs. I love her design, though. She's so cute. And it makes me really sad that she doesn't really get, like, a lot of songs lately. Or hadn't really gotten a lot of songs for a while. But yeah, people have been going crazy over Teto lately. It's like, some of the songs are really good. Some of them are really good, and there's some that are like, eh. I can make that. That's so fair. That's so valid. I'll be honest, I never really listened to Teto all that much. Until recently. But I have like weird music habits. I can only... I talked to my sister about this and I'm wondering if it's like a... It's like a autism thing? I don't know. But like I struggle listening to like a bunch of new songs at one time. Like I have to listen to one song on repeat, and then I'm like, okay, this can go in a playlist now. I don't want to hear it for the next month or so, and then I can like listen to it normally. Like I just get fixated on like one new song. So it makes it really hard for me to keep up with like all the music that's out there. So I never listened to like a lot of Teto songs. I've been like really enjoying like lately I've been listening to a lot of Pinocchio P. I I say a lot, but like a couple of their songs. I really like their, Don't Listen to What. What is it called? Don't Listen to What T Says? Or Don't Believe in What T Says? I really enjoy that one. That and Regret Rock. Thanks, Stuart. If you're heading out, hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. It's always fun. I'd like to point out I have not gotten hooked once. I can find a way to get that present. Remember, this one's annoying. The present for this one. Nice. I'm able to get high up and I got the present. I didn't get hooked once. Yippee! Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Toby. New friend. Did I release you? I don't think I did. Hobo! Chill out! Here, go! There's no purring in Gay Baby Jail. No purring in Gay Baby Jail. Yeah. Ooh. No purring in Gay Baby Jail. Don't be sick. You're being sick. Hear me? Just realized my mic wasn't muted. Sorry, I hope I was clawing at the door and like yelling. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but I eventually let him in. I just scooped him and I started giving him kisses. Oh, that one's actually bigger than the one I have. I'm on a roll today. Sorry y'all had to hear me talking to my son like that. Yeah, the king? Nah, definitely doesn't.
Excuse me? Whoa. Whoa.
You're this hobo. have not been drinking, no. I was planning on getting some soju today, but I ended up not going out to the liquor store in time. Cause like the 24-hour grocery store near me, they have like a decent alcohol section with like a bunch of different flavors of soju I haven't tried before. Like I've been kind of into soju lately. So I want to try some more. My family's been talking about having a little family barbecue today. When really barbecuing is just throwing something in the oven and like making it seem like barbecue. Like a nice summer meal, you know? So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get some drinks. Thinking, ooh, some like new flavors of soju, some Mike's. Since my sibling allowed to like Mike's, maybe some Smirnoff Ice. Never tried them. But I kind of prefer like sweeter things. I heard those are like more towards the sour end of things. Oh, my bad. I really should have checked it a little more thoroughly. I'm gonna bring it down just a hair. Okay, let me know if that's better. No, do not retry your current stage. Yeah, no drinks today, unfortunately. I haven't even had caffeine. Aside from like this one drink mix that I've been drinking, it's kind of nasty. But it's like, oh no, I'm sorry. I turned it down. Alright, I turned it down a little more. Let me know if that's better. We're team friends, that's way more friends than I got. That's just adulthood, I feel like. Maybe not. Probably a lot of adults who have like lasting friendships. Oh, I didn't know. Gotta use tone indicators, Toby. You know I don't understand sarcasm. I've been really trying this new drink mix. So I can save a little bit on energy drinks at work. For some reason, like the very last drink, like the last sip of it is so bitter. Like, I don't know why. It's just like out of nowhere. It's like chemically sweet all the way through, and then very last sip, bitter as all heck. Like why? It's caffeinated and a little bit bubbly, so it's like a nice replacement for energy drinks. Still also gets me to drink a little bit more water. There we go, now I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. And Katamari. Ah! Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Thank you. Cat bear. Yeah. I forgot what I was talking about, honestly. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to Persona 4, the new version of it. Like, I know they're probably not going to update the writing any. There's parts of it of the writing that make you go, The personally I'm not like a huge fan of, but at the same time, I have a really big soft spot for that game. Oh! New item! So I'm really, really excited to see it remade. Again. I have actually never played Golden. For like the longest time. It was only on Vita and I don't have the Vita. So I was like, okay. There's extra kanji content out there I can't access. There's extra content of my favorite character out there and I can't access it. Now it's on Switch, I'm like, now I can play it, but... Now I also have a PC, so I can play it on there too, but I'm like... I really want to stream it? Ooh, weird lag. Okay, now the game's lagging a little bit. See if I can do this. Got him before, so I don't really need him for my collection, but... Yeah, it's not one. Go up that way. I think if we're gonna play, if I'm gonna stream any of the Persona games, I'm probably gonna start out with 5. That's a pretty good entry point. It is a lot of people's entry point, and I think it's like easy enough and like short enough game that it's not like a huge time commitment. And there's a character in that I hate more than Byakuya, so there's that. I hate Akechi so much. Y'all will see why when I play that game. Y'all haven't played Persona before? Ready for me to rant about how much I hate this twink. Again. I really hate him. I don't get why he's so popular. Like, he has like the makings of an interesting story. He's not a fun character, in my opinion. Like, too bad you have daddy issues. Join the club. So does every shonen protagonist. At least a lot of them should, like, man. So, when I played Royal, I thought you had to do Akechi's social link in order to get to the new content. I just grit my teeth and I did his social link the whole time. I was like, I hate this twink so much. I hate this twink. I didn't have to do it at all. I just had to befriend the cute girl and the honestly kind of hot psychiatrist. But I wasted all my time on that freaking mop head for nothing. That Kaiba one. I don't even know that much about Kaiba. He's probably a more interesting character than Akechi. Sorry, I hate Akechi so much. He's so popular and I don't get it. And I kind of get it. It's like angsty homosexual. I get it. Angsty gay boy. I can see why people like him, but I do not. Imagine shipping Akechi and the protagonist when Yusuke is right there. When Ryuji is right there. I guess I never did the fastest possible in this one. Huh. Ah! It's giving me this song a lot. Like, I don't hate it, but... Oh, how have I never rolled that up? No, I want to keep it. That's crazy. Plenty of new items lately. I wonder where my collection's at right now. Ooh, a bunch of titles are also new. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to redo this roll and do the fastest possible. Because, I guess I was missing a lot from this one. And I don't even know how I was missing it. Some of those are like some very common items. Lily, what were you doing? Like, you're listening to this song, you don't get a choice. That's a random game gets to choose the music and this is what it likes. This is what it's vibing with right now. This is the song it's gonna listen to for a month and then decide to... before it moves on to a new one. Oh, more new items! Red and white thread. What else am I missing from this level? Holy crap! I missed a ton of stuff here. I'm not trying to max out my collection or anything, but these are things I usually grab. What the? These are things I usually grab. I'm not sure how I missed them before. Okie dokie. I forgot what I was talking about. I really enjoyed Persona 5, so I think we'll start with that one for Persona. Weird.
Yes.
I can't even get mad when people call me incompetent because I did that to myself. Origami! Easy. Oh, something new! Not an item, but a new song. This is the Royal Academy of Katamari? Could be wrong. I do know it is the one that plays when you're doing the 1,000 roses or a million roses roll. I've never completed. Here are all my pretty cranes. These cranes are so pretty. How anybody folds them so like nicely, you know? Never been good at that kind of thing. I was also thinking I'd like to try Fire Emblem. I've never played a Fire Emblem game before. I'd like to try one. Not really sure where to start with them. I have like a list of games I'd like to stream. But I think I'm gonna take a break from the longer games for a little bit after we finish what we're playing. To make room for nostalgia games and spooky games. I do need to figure out how to set up like a heart monitor for when I start playing like the spooky games, the spooky season. Nah, I'm not really big into gacha games, so probably not the gacha game. I think maybe one of the 3DS games, or maybe the Switch game? Three Houses? Because the protagonist in that one looks really cute. And I am a sucker for a cute protagonist. That. I've heard that's kind of like the Nier experience as well. Oh, you finished the first part of the game? Congrats, you just finished the tutorial. Honestly, I don't really mind games like that. if you get all the cranes. I've never done that. I've gotten close. I think my record's like 90 something. I'll have to look it up. Somebody's done it. There's somebody out there who's done this. And gotten all of them. $92, not bad. Yeah, my record's 95. Just listen to that song. Katamari That's the game. Some of the nostalgic games I'm really into. The shortest one I can think of is probably Ham Heartbreak. There's also like the Duel Masters games. I might play like maybe some of those during Nostalgia Month. Maybe some Crystal Chronicles, because that one you can kind of pick up, put down, and just pick it up again later. I feel like, so it's like, I don't know. That one I would like to complete on stream, but it's also more fun multiplayer. I'm kind of debating on that one. There's also the Pokemon games on the GameCube. Those ones are also kind of long. Tales of the Abyss probably out. Just storyline alone is like 70 hours. Not to mention all the time you spend lost or doing side quests, level grinding. It is definitely on my like to play on stream list. There's Odin Sphere, and I think I could finish that one in like 5 streams. That one's not super long. Honestly, Odin Sphere is like is such a gorgeous game. It is like a feast for the eyes and the ears. I think I'm gonna leave it up to y'all on whether we do English or Japanese voice acting on that one. Because it auto-plays the dialogue, so I wouldn't have like a chance to read it off as well for anybody who's like not... who's just like listening to the stream in the background. And I'd feel bad like for anybody missing out. So like I think I'm gonna put it to the vote on which one we do for that one. I personally love the Japanese VAs for that one. I do tend to lean towards Japanese, like the original VA. Because usually Japanese for the games I play, because I usually play JRPGs. Because I am a weeb. But yeah, I'm gonna make a post asking for like nostalgic games so I can check so I can check out some of y'all's nostalgic games as well. Outlast? I'll make a note of that one. Ooh, play the thingy. Outlast. You know what? Why am I trying to do that? What's Outlast about? Oh, it's a first-person horror survival. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. I don't know how well I'll be able to handle it, but it looks interesting. 99%. I think that's where I was at before, though. No, 96! Touch Detective. Ooh, I do love old DS games. If you've taught me anything, Toby, it's never trust a bunny. I haven't, no. The name sounds familiar, but I never heard any details about it. I'm trying to think of like other games I played when I was a kid. Honestly, like a lot of the games I played were like games that like our mom was done with, and then she's like letting us play. There's opening enough time. I feel like that's another long one. I never finished Majora's Mask because it kind of scared me. But I was a kid, so... Oh, not too bad. That's a pretty short one then. I'm definitely thinking maybe like an older Pokemon as well for Nostalgia Month. That might be fun. I don't know how old I'd be willing to go though. Both of you to think I was around when school. Both of you to think I was like a child when school turned. I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Nah, if he was, I would call him a nerd. That said, I don't know anything about George Washington. I just think the other thing was president. I was terrible at history. question. I don't know. My knees pop too much for me to be able to keep up with what the youngins are doing these days. I try to go, hello fellow kids, and they hear my knees pop and they're like, you can't trick us, you're 30. I'm not, I'm 27. I'm just trying to collect information, which sounds really bad. Like I know like a couple games that like my friends have recommended, but I think a lot of them I can't really stream. At least not on YouTube. I stream on something, but not YouTube. I was thinking maybe finishing up Killer Chat, but I kind of want to wait till like are you all the way over there, man? Oh, you're getting rolled up anyway. It's time for games I played when I was younger were so long that, like, I can't really think of like any that would be like, oh yeah, I can finish that in like a couple of streams. Like, they're serious time commitments. There's King of Hearts, but that's another longer one. I do want to eventually do like the... I eventually do want to do like all the Kingdom Hearts games just so I can understand the lore. Even for no other reason than I was a big Sora Riku shipper back in the day, and I kind of want to get back into that. Also, I thought Kairi was so cute when I was younger. But thinking back to when I was younger, it's like I really liked female characters, or like very feminine, or like more feminine looking men.
Hello?
In anime, but then it's like,
Hello?
how did I not realize? How did I not realize I was gay? So much sooner. I've actually never played a Kirby game. My knowledge of Kirby extends to he's in Smash Brothers and I don't like him. Because he's so hard to kill. Maybe I should try one. I feel like that is like a lot of people's childhood game. I don't know. Like, I was thinking I could do Odin Sphere for nostalgia month. And just do like, maybe like 6 streams? What the heck was that? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I could definitely try out a Kirby game. I've actually never played one before, so it'd be like my first time trying one out. I've also never played a Sonic game. I don't think I've ever really played a Mario game outside Mario Party. So those could be like really fun to try out for the first time. There's also like the Pokemon puzzle games. I just haven't. Just hasn't come up at any point. I know I've probably had opportunities to. It's just like just haven't played them. I've also I've only ever finished 2 Final Fantasy games. Haven't finished any Dragon Quest. Like, I don't know if I can really call myself a gamer. I think like the only Final Fantasy games I finished are Crystal Chronicles and Tactics Advance. Oh, I have to play Friends in Mineral Town. That would be cute. For Nostalgia Month. I could play Hakuoki because that was my first Otome game, but I think that would get taken down. They don't really like, that company doesn't really like you sharing their Otome games. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to try a Kirby game. A Kirby and a Sonic game. Maybe a Mario game as well. It's like, I honestly haven't played any of those. Tactics Advance would be a fun one to go back and replay. 'Cause I remember really, really loving my Red Mage Summoner setup. She would have double cast with Red Mage, and then you can just double summon. Wipe everything off the map. Some of the combinations in that game were kind of crazy. And it was a really fun game. It wasn't like, it had a good story. It wasn't like super heavy, in my opinion. That would be really fun to play. Yeah, this is my first Katamari stream. Never played it before, but I think I'm doing pretty good. It's a Katamari. LARPing as a Katamari fan. You're being so mean to me. I'm just a little cow. I am not. I just realized he's peeing on the bowl. I don't know how that never clicked to me. That's what the dog he was doing. I don't think I actually have that mini buttons. Ooh, gotcha. So that's how you do it. Taking notes. This has been a really fun stream. It's so sad seeing reviews for Avalon Code because they're just like, man, this game was mid. It's like, maybe by today's standards. Maybe by today's standards. I feel like I'd be the perfect person to test if somebody's just LARPing being an Avalon Code fan. You could just like say, is this true? Nope. Stone him. Hi, puppy. Doberman are cute. Dude, I wish. If they don't make a remake, I might just do it for them. And I'm gonna give Durin like so much more dialogue. I'd add marriage to the game. Yeah, I'm procrastinating, sorry. I have honestly been considering, speaking of Avalon Code, I've been considering like just getting like some commissioning some Lily Durin ship art, fully embracing my cringe side. I don't know why, like when other people Yume ship, I'm like, man, that's so cool, that's so creative. When I Yume ship with a character, I'm like, ooh, God, I'm so cringe. Aww. Hope you get some good rest, Toby. I know it's really rough switching sleep schedules, and you just recently started working nights. So make sure you're getting enough sleep. I know, I just need to embrace it. I'm in denial about me being cringe. I'm in denial about my cringe. I'm in the cringe closet. Happy Pride. I don't know why I'm worried about being cringe when like I've admitted that I've written some really bad fanfic. Howdy. Why are you so small? He is tiny. He's that big like all these other guys are. Why is he so small? You okay? Go get some food. Do the large one this time. I've been thinking about getting a new toggle with each new outfit, but I don't know about any questionable ones. Like, I really want to get a plushy toggle for bodybuilder toggle. Wait, no, that's great. I'd have to like. That would be so good though. I don't want a Hijikata one though. Hijikata body pillow toggle and then a Durin. Then a Durin body pillow toggle. I have been thinking with the third outfit, I know that works on Twitch. I don't know if it works on YouTube yet. I'd really like to be able to do that. That would be really cute. I'll have to see if there's any way to get that to work on Twitch. Or on YouTube, instead of just Twitch. But I was thinking for third outfit, I think it's gonna be like a pajama outfit, so definitely want a pinbat plushie. Toggle. As well as like a yawn toggle. A yawn or a stretch toggle. I was hoping to have that one done by... I actually considered that one. Human towel. But I want to do that like after I've done like my little bit of lore stuff. Or at least a non-demon toggle. I feel like I'd look so bald without my horns though. I don't know if I ever promised that one. He will be very cute though. Because y'all are very cute. And y'all are the pinbacks. So I'll make sure they're very, very cute. Make it accurate. Much like Miku, all pinbats are canon. Oh, he's so cute. I love it. Pinbats are gonna be very, very cute though. I'm so excited to show them to y'all. Oh, cute! I really want to get like a... Ooh, look at that guy. See, like he has nipples. Why do anime men not have nipples? Even a sumo wrestler has nipples. More food, but less weight. Huh. I've been thinking I'd love to have like a pinbat model. But y'all could just hang out on stream. Like our tracking just match. I thought that would be really cute. I still really want to get like the Lion King toggle. I'd have to see if they'd let me throw y'all. No to being thrown? You know what, uppies? That's cute though. This is like Inside Out. It's like the different emotions play different roles, right? I actually haven't seen it yet. You're a malicious penbat. You don't understand why I want to eat you. This song is so pretty, yeah. I'm just Toby. That's so good.
Hear the wind blows. Hear the wind blows.
I love like the chain of messages of like, oh, this song's making me tear up, and then impreg emo. Emoji, sorry. Like, what happened between those messages? How did we get here? I think you're more into impreg than I am. Which, probably. I like it, but more I like the family dynamic it creates. I don't know. I get that. Oh, I forgot to mention, this week, like, everything working properly. Honestly, I haven't tested anything yet. Probably should have. This week will be when Stardew Valley starts. Like I said before, I'm gonna play like a year in the game. If it really isn't gripping me after that, I might just go ahead and call it quits on that one. But I'm adding a couple mods to it, add extra content, replacing Sebastian with Sebastian, adding enemies, as another character. There's a mod to replace a character with Nakise Kurisu from Steins Gate, so I'm definitely doing that 'cause I love Nakise Kurisu. Christina. I will be giving Stardew Valley a good shot, but if I'm still not vibing with it, and you know what? Maybe it's just not for me. That's totally fair. I can see why it has such a wide appeal. Personally, it just didn't click with me. That's fine. Let me give it another shot. Maybe having a hot demon butler in it changed my mind. Or a goofy little scientist. Good thing I can't get it working. I'm gonna try and see which mod is causing the issue. And might end up switching out for Rune Factory and delaying it for another week. Ideally, everything works out when I get started on that because I know that's been something I've been promising for a while. Sorry, a duct. A stack of people in a duct. No need to worry. There's definitely no clowns behind all this strange duct behavior. I've seen those crane games made me think like the only things I've ever won from a crane machine, I think, have been like my Star Trek plushies. Because this was years ago. I think I'm not even sure how old I was at the time. I want to say either late teens, early 20s. Not sure. But at my local Walmart, they had near the entrance, they had like one of the plush crane machines. You don't really see them in there as often. There's like a couple Walmarts I know of that still have them. The one I have near me now, that's the one. Anyway, back then, I was living in a totally different place, and they had some, and once, they had a bunch of Star Trek plushies. I saw them and I was like, I don't want the Kirk, but I want the Spock, I want the Picard, I want the Data. And I was determined. And I actually won all three of them. I kind of wanted to go back for, oh, now I'm forgetting his name. Of course I am. I kind of wanted to go back for the Worf one, but never did. Yeah, they really are. Because, man, sometimes it's just not worth it. But I did win 3 plushies I wanted out of that crane machine. I did not get the Kirk. Because I hate Captain Kirk. Personally, I think he was a scumbag. And I don't get why people... Oh my gosh, there's the present. That's right. Okay, I need to get a little bigger. I didn't realize I didn't have the present for this one. Kirk was like my least favorite captain. I didn't like him. I don't see why so many people like him. Maybe it's just a nostalgia thing. But he icked me out. Not really, he's kind of ugly. In my opinion, if you think he's hot, then like, hell yeah, good for you. Like genuinely. Personally, I thought he was kind of ugly. And I don't say that a lot about people, but I don't like him, his character, I don't like his actor. So I don't really feel bad saying that about him. It is kind of mean. There we go. And a present! I didn't realize I didn't have it for this one. Yeah, sorry, I got kind of heated up with that one, huh? No, I really don't like Kirk. I don't like his actor. I don't like anything about him. Like, I'm not trying to like insult his fans or anything. It's like if they like him, then good for them. I personally could not stand him. It's like, yeah, you're trying to make first contact, but not like that. This is not you just going around to hook up with people. Which is how you're treating this. You're gonna hook up with these people, and you're never gonna see them again. Never mind the repercussions that might have on their own planet, with their own societies. Because you don't think with your upstairs brain. And every single story is, how can we make Kirk look better? Meanwhile, you have such a good cast. With Spock, McCoy, and Scotty, Chekhov. Like, so many other good characters, but it's like, every single time, it's like, how can we make Kirk look like a hero? You can't. He sucks. Sorry. Basically, I don't like him. I don't like him. Let's attempt a cowboy. I need to channel my rage to something else. Ew, no, not this one. There you go. I mean, I don't know. It's like they kept trying to make him into like a superhero. Not know how to describe it. Something about it just very much rubbed me the wrong way. Like, instead of like making him flawed, they were like, let's make him look as much like a superhero as possible. Let's make him be the solution to every single problem. Oh yeah, and he has to make out with a random woman every single time. Because they're just props in the end. It's like, man, it's just gross. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it, but that just gave me the ick really bad. You know, somebody who really liked this series. That part still. I like Next Generation a lot more. I think Riker and I forget her name were kind of like the weak part of it because they like had that will they won't they get back together romance that I personally was not at all invested in. I didn't like Riker at all. He seemed like another pretty boy can do no wrong kind of character. I know. It's just like, I know it's a product of its time, but maybe I'm judging it too harshly when I'm able to look back on it. I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts on it. Yeah, but this was I was the captain of the ship. I'm sorry, you were not gonna make it out alive. Better start writing home to your families, telling them goodbye, because I get like really nauseous with like water stuff. Underwater levels make me kind of nauseous in like video games. The one in this game, not that bad. I'll say that one. That one's not too bad. Kingdom Hearts, I hate the Little Mermaid level because it's like, ugh. I don't like swimming in games. Don't know why. Just can't do it. Nope. I totally forgot it's supposed to bump those guys. Look, I can admit my flaws, unlike Captain Kirk. We haven't even left the dock yet, but we're going down. Somehow we're already sinking. Yeah, I did not listen the whole captaining class. I don't know what all these things do. But you know what? I bet we can just wing it and we'll be fine. What do you mean it's not supposed to have water in it? What do you mean all the water is supposed to be on the outside? It's probably fine. ships have like pools, right? So like there's an acceptable level of water on the inside of the boat. God, that's terrifying scream. They really put their heart into it for the role of Fishman. Why? Why? That is not even an interesting cow. It's just your regular old dairy cow. I do not roll cowbear at the... You know what? Oops, accidentally put too much water in the pool, so now we're going down. I know, that was such an extreme scream. Driving a ship's probably like driving a car. Fine, all my ships have sank before I ended up being fine. Do a flower roll. I forgot to tell y'all. I picked up some new outfit adopts. So I've got like 3 outfit adopts. Right now, then I'm planning on making into outfits after the third outfit reveal. So there's gonna be a purple outfit, a red outfit, which I'm hoping to make a little bit more of like an androgynous outfit, and a pink outfit. I'm not sure what order I'm gonna do them in, but I'm very excited about all of them. Honestly, I love being able to switch between different outfits and hairstyles. Most of the hairstyles, I know I use this hairstyle all the time. Not yet, but soon. I really want to get like a gothic Lolita style dress. That one would probably be black and purple. Mostly black, though. Purple would be more like an accent color. For a more blue outfit, there's like one I want to do. I have like the ideas. I have ideas for a bunch of other outfits, though. I'm not sure. I I've got one in mind with hair loose. Long, loose hair. In one outfit. I haven't decided on the hair for another outfit. I'm not thinking ponytail for it. What about short hair with like bangs covering the eyes? For sure. Another one I was thinking pigtails. I think I want to go a little more casual in mine, yeah. I have one in mind I want to do that's like kind of inspired by like all my favorite Vtubers. And that one's like kind of more like a casual fit. But I would like to do like a home attire kind of outfit, like just lazing around the house kind of style. That would probably be like either ponytail or like a messy bun. I'm totally treating my VTuber model like a dress-up doll. You know what? I don't really have anything to say about that. It's fun. Are we giving up the world god? There we go, we got God. May not have gotten a cow bear, but we got God. I think that's good enough. That is so true, Fox. You know what? That's so true. I'm gonna have so many outfits and I'm gonna be switching between so many different hairstyles and outfits. It's gonna be crazy. I'm really excited about the third outfit hairstyle, especially. I've got a few ideas for the outfit design itself. I think it's gonna be super cute. But like the hairstyle. Woo, it's gonna be so cute. Holy crap, still 91%. And one's got 1,128, and now I've got 1,125. Unfortunately, that goes in Stardust. Sorry, God. God became Stardust for us. Yeah, I don't think I've ever 100%ed a level aside from like the candy one on the what's it called? The one where you reveal the picture. Really, I'm just having fun. I just go, nah. Couldn't that make a cuter noise? Than bah.
Every day we play.
What noise would I make when I got rolled up? Yeah, I do have horns, so like the bang does kind of make sense. Originally, my horns were gonna be like more sheep-like, or like more ram-like on like the sides of my head. But I think the more Halo-like look definitely works more for what I was thinking. So I'm really, really happy with that. Oh, also, there's gonna be something kind of exciting happening this week. This is exciting for me if I can get it to work. But, I hope y'all find it exciting too. Something on the setup's gonna get a makeover. And that's all I'm gonna say. That is if I can get it to work. I'm thinking I can, it seems too complicated. But I don't want to spoil anything. Not a movie night, unfortunately, but I was kind of thinking I'm going to be working on some stuff on my computer. I was thinking about rewarding myself with breaks, like playing Atome games. Would y'all like it if, like, I stream those on the Discord and you can just hang out and be in BC? I was thinking about doing that, but I wasn't sure if anybody would be interested in that. Just like randomly in the day, just be like, "Hi, I'm playing Atome games." Nothing smutty. There's just like some things that have been on like my to play list. Heck yeah! I do have to work tomorrow, so it wouldn't be tomorrow, but probably like around the weekend. I might do that. I'll try to like post like a thing on like the general chat first. I might use the Pinbats gaming, so like anybody can join in the group chat or like the voice chat. Sure, that works for me. I'm off this Sunday, so I have all day. I'd work for a couple hours and I just hop on and play some Atome games for a little bit. I was thinking Taisho Alice. I've heard a lot of really fun things about that one. I haven't played it yet. Fortunately, a lot of the Atome games I have are on Switch, and I don't have a Switch that I can hook up to my computer yet. Oh my god, y'all will get to hear my voice for the first time. Bug Slurs. Fair enough. Do you think there's like any like what art of the King of Cosmos? Cause like he is just like just wearing stockings, like no shoes. I'd have to imagine somebody who's into giant feet would definitely be into that. Like there's gotta be something. Not that I'm gonna go looking for it, because that's not really my cup of tea, but I'm interested in knowing if it exists. I'm not gonna lie, I found that funny, but I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna look for it, I'm not gonna look for it. Okay, Toby is the expert on that. We can trust Toby on that one. How are y'all surprised I say stuff like that still? I think such an amazing medium because you just have people just come online and just say stuff. The cute girl avatar. Like you can get away with saying so much stuff when you're a cute girl. Ah, a sweet potato. Okay, it's the French fry. It's a sweet potato. You can delete it, Toby, but I already saw it. And I'm taking notes. Mom, the anime girl's talking about old men in bunny girl outfits again. I think it is amazing. There's something out there for everybody. You're at the giant feet. Well, here's the King Cosmos. Oh, so you can see the old man thing if they're in a bunny girl outfit. Gotcha, Toby. Gotcha. I finally found a middle ground for us. Not gonna lie, I have been considering like maybe getting like some more fan servicey art of my model. But I don't know if that would be weird for me. it's weird, like, I can know some people commission, like, NSFW stuff with their models, like, all the time. Maybe it's not really that weird. Like, I'm thinking about commissioning isn't really that weird, but... It's summer, so... It's the right time for some swimsuit stuff. That's true. I just have it like in my little file. Art for my eyes only if I wanted to. I agree. Cute is definitely justice. Also, like, if I end up getting, like, swimsuit art, I feel like that'll hint a little too much at lore. There's, like, something on my model you can't really see. But it's definitely, like, part of it. And I will leave it at that. Y'all find out later. I don't know how I want to do the lore thing for the third outfit yet. I don't know if I want to like commission a whole animation for it or what. I have considered like a tattoo toggle. You'll see. You'll see. No. Am I actually a scaly? Am I actually a lizard person? No, it's something small. Well, not really that small, but... I'm not killing y'all. I'm gonna let you theory on it. Yeah, we'll see when you see it. And it'll make sense once you see like a little bit of like lore. I will say the lore I have in mind is a bit more angsty than you might expect. video on like corporate health. That's also gonna play into it a little bit. To like add to like kind of the story. We'll leave the cook and the pizza. I was dropping hints at lore. Probably got a bunch of bunny recipes. We can ask them. But yeah, it's kind of the season for swimsuit art. So I have been considering that. But I also want to get like some Avalon Code art made. At the same time, like money's a little bit tight. I've already spent a little too much recently, so I'm like trying to like not spend too much. Save a little money. So it's like, I really want to get all this art made, but I need to slow my roll a little bit. Or at least spend a little less. So I can spend money on art. I'm very excited to show you all the lore I have in mind though. First would have to come the video on corporate hell, which I'm pretty excited to make. I've been doing like a little bit of scripting on it, and it's going to be really fun. kind of aiming for the whole goofy VTuber has like super sad lore kind of thing. But I feel like what I have planned is a little cheesy too. I don't think it's cheesy in a bad way. A little bit girl failure coded. I mean, that's kind of how my character is. Like my entire VTuber character was kind of like I got the idea from Nano Okari's Dada Da Tenshi. So, like, kind of girl failure already. Hey, boy. Hi! Okay, let me turn my keyboard off, baby. I think y'all are gonna be a little surprised by it. I'm having a lot of fun with like the world building for it. Yeah, I was just talking to Hobo because he was climbing on my keyboard. I'm not worried about talking to Hobo. Y'all know I baby talk Hobo. It's fine. Y'all know baby talking my son. Unless it bothers y'all, then I'll mute it. Sorry. You have any words of wisdom? Or just purr? He yawned. And he's also purring like crazy. Like I can feel his purrs through my desk. I know they're on you. forgive you. I'm sorry. Something else. Accidentally bumped his little nose. His nose has been a lot more pink lately. Like he's always kind of had like a bit of a pale nose, but lately it's been very pink. I don't know if I told you this before. Hobo's such a good boy. Like, so we have like gravity feeders because like we all work different schedules, so a lot of times like a lot of us will be gone for a few minutes. And we don't want to be like going hungry, so we put a little bit of food in the gravity feeder. And honestly, we keep an eye on them. So we're not too worried about it. We keep a good eye on their weight if they start getting like unhealthily chunky, then we're gonna like put them on like a stricter diet, but we'll usually leave like a little bit of food in their bowl. Hobo will let us know anytime any of the bowls are low. The water bowl, the food bowls. He will scoot them around until we notice, or he'll yell at us until we notice. And then we think, oh, he's hungry, he's thirsty. He waits till the others get something to drink or something to eat. And then he'll go eat. Sometimes he doesn't even want food or water. He just wants us to go ahead and refill them for the others. So he can watch them make sure they eat and they drink. He's such a good boy. If only he would stop trying to eat plastic all the time. That hair ties. I don't know what is up with that boy in hair ties. Oh, he's already ripped, dude. That is one buff cat. I'll have to share like his baby pictures. I do have one or two of his baby pictures. He's very camera shy. As a kitten. We don't have a lot of them. And it's like, how did this tiny little baby turn into this man? Like, he makes the floor creak when he walks. And like the vets have looked at it and they're like, yeah, he's not an unhealthy weight, he's just big. That's a healthy weight for his size. He's just very muscular. Like, he's like 15 pounds, and that's not even unhealthy. According to the vets. Not even just according to us, but according to his medical professionals. He's a big boy. Big stinky boy. I like calling him stinky. It's a sign of affection. That just seems to be like the one thing everybody calls their cats is stinky. Which I just kind of think is cute. Every cat out there is gonna know that they're stinky. Scratching, honey. I get really sad though when I think about how old Hobo is. He's like 6 years old around 6 years old now. I don't think I'm like gonna lose him like tomorrow, but it's like sometimes I just wonder how many more years I really have left with him. It makes me really sad. Yeah, there's like no real reason for me to be like worrying about that right now. I still worry about it. God, my boss made a 6-7 joke the other day. And I was like, oh my god, I can't escape it anywhere. Yeah, I just feel like I should be doing more to spoil him. You know? I don't know. It's not something I have to worry about anytime soon, but... one of those things I can't help but like think about. Whether I want to or not. Sorry to make that all sad. Hi, baby. Stardust. Ooh! All power meteor. Oh, it's pretty. I actually kind of like my boss, aside from that moment. Only issue I really have with him is I feel like he's a little too lenient when it comes to like policy breakage. Also, on the pallet jacks we use electric pallet jacks. Somebody, there was a part on it, it was really dusty. Somebody wrote 6-7 on it. I was like, why? Can't have a single thing without 6-7 being involved. Why? It's not even funny. It's just like little things, like we're not really supposed to be using our phones. People don't wear their PPE properly. Which bothers me a lot, especially around my line. There's one person who just wanders off for like an hour at a time. And it's like, whatever, do your own thing, I don't really care, but it bothers me when they're like supposed to be breaking me out. Like, I don't have break coverage because you keep disappearing and nobody knows where you're going. World, wheels, transport, advertising, guidance, sightseeing. Oh, I don't know where it is, but I was gonna see if I can find the cow bear. I don't see anything that would like look like a cow bear. With the like kind of. Ah, I'm so sleepy. I think we'll do one more roll and then I think I'm gonna call it a night. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Not sure for what yet. No, not tomorrow. Sorry, I was thinking it was already the weekend. I'll see you guys Friday though. Not sure for what yet. I'm thinking Danganronpa, and then Avalon Code, and then Stardew / Rune Factory. We will see. Yeah, let's end with rolling up the sun. Oh. I'm bored. Nothing to do. Actually, I don't know how to bark. I've heard like people do like convincing barks. I feel like I can do kind of a convincing meow, but that's just me imitating Hobo. Because he just wanders the halls going, "Meow, meow, meow." All those planets we made, we're rolling them up now. I don't like that song. That's me when I see Hijikata from Golden Kamuy. Unlike Toby, I don't have any shame about it. I feel like he learned that from experience with the black holes, not that they're traction, just because they like suck everything up. I'm hoping with Danganronpa that maybe extra smelly cow beer, that maybe you'll be able to finish all of chapter 3. Oh my gosh, Fox! Relatable. Totally. Did you notice they added live chat now? Or not live chat, direct messages now. That's so weird. I don't know. That's me just being like weird about change, but that is not like a platform I expected there to be like direct messaging on. I wonder how you guys even gonna use it. Oh, come on, no, that's just me talking about anime old men. Speaking of, there's an old man dating sim. We could do that one. Nah, I think I'm gonna do Taisho Alice. If I stream it, you can tell me games in the Discord. No, I don't! Heaven forbid a girl have to be thirsty. God forbid a girl have opinion and thoughts and unconventional desires. You guys shouldn't say stuff like that though, because like my family knows about this channel. Thinking about that, I say a lot of things I probably shouldn't. Not on here, I can't. Discord is 18 and up, I'm just saying. I'm kidding. I wouldn't stream those on there. Go for it, being cringe isn't illegal. Even gets 2,000 celestial bodies. Cringe baby, I will put you in a suit. Stop scratching the door. Hey! That means start scratching the wall. Oh. I'd be put in a cage, which honestly I would not mind. If it was illegal. They wouldn't even put me in a cell, they just put me in a cage. Ah, dang it, I accidentally passed 2,000. Alrighty guys, let's roll up the sun. Yeah. Wow, he's all rolled up. He rolled up the sun. I don't know, I did that voice. Yes, this is truly amazing. That's so 2 minutes ago. Okay, let's go home, shall we? That is not what he'd sound like in my head, but I don't like him. So he's getting that voice. He's a bad father. Oh yeah, I forgot you get to do this one. No, put me in the cage. I yearn for the Amnesia Toma cage. I actually have seen that movie. It was cute. Ah, dang it, I'm gonna miss one of them anyway. Her cousins is nice, but I kind of want to get the fans. You know what I gotta do? I don't remember how to do it.
Santa kimono no tatame kata ni tsuita au hitu sukushi momete shimata au samata kara so ni toki utaimasu utawasete itadakimasu 1, 2, 3 Katamari every day, every night, Kimita Osama no rainbow. I know message everything, everybody, motor Osama no happiness. Chichi no message.
What happened? Oh no. Ah, dang it. I always forget about that second one. The credits game is really fun.
Save the pandas.
I always forget you get to do it after you roll the sun. This was really fun though. Of course you'd be into that, Toby. Alrighty guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night here. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I know it's been a minute, but I had so much fun. This was a really good stream. This was a really good night. Thank y'all. I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys again on Friday. Probably for Danganronpa, but we'll see what ends up happening. I might switch things up last minute. You guys too, get some good rest, especially you, Toby. I know you said you were really tired, but get some rest. Please. No, thank y'all for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I'll see you guys again, hopefully on Friday. Take care, have a good rest of your night, get some good rest. I'll see you guys again soon. Thank you. Night night. Don't defend that, Spite.